Hello, everyone. Oh, my mouth isn't working. Oh dear. Okay. Some of you might have noticed my new garb. I got my twerp t-shirt on. They came in the post, so I made one for... Well, I didn't make one. This is it. This is what came in the post. What avatar? What are you talking about? I'm telepathic. You're my thoughts. Swifty, come down from there. Some of you might have noticed in the last week that oh, that's the music's very very loud for what how I'm talking. Let me just turn that down for myself. Some of you might have seen Barry's house April Fool's stream last weekend, which was super cool. And since then I've been investigating ragdolls because they looked hella fun. I previously tried to do it on my bear model once, and because my legs are so short, it just exploded. He would just be like, blah, 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 blah. But I think what was happening, I didn't realize it, was that my main collider was colliding with everything else. However, we solved some of those issues. We solved some of them. Swifty's not going to be on the stream. She's heading out for today, but her avatar, her spirit animal, is here. Sorry, someone told me I shouldn't use the word spirit animal flippantly, so apologies for that. It's part of my vocabulary. I recognize it. Her bird self. Anyway. I got balls hitting them working. And I was trying to get grabbing. There we go. Oh, hang on. There we go. He's throttling her. So I hadn't tested this out before. I didn't know it was gonna work. So I thought I could do some tinkering this weekend to make. She's made of pudding. It's very cursed. While Swifty's away, relaxing a little bit, I've been being really mean to the bird. Oh, apparently they won't fire from this close. Yeah. Anyway, welcome into the Saturday. I call foul. Nice. Very good. Very good. Hopefully. There we go. Oh. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Quick, make your legs long to match. Okay. Oh no, this is cursed. This is cursed. We'll put her in the corner like a lamp. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think it's this, but you can also like and yeah.
Have a good stream.
Thank you. You take care.
See.
Take your bigger coat. Yeah. Unsta's yelling India at you.
I'm stuck.
She says, India, did you see what he's done?
I saw it. I saw it when it went wrong. It's amazing. Love it. Best. I slept in till PM today. I was tired.
Good.
I'm gonna go and get some fresh air and pick up supplies.
Yeah.
Including a caramel flapjack from my favourite bear.
Mm-hmm.
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 Yep.
Mm. Gonna restart the overlay. Anyway, because it's not working.
It looks so cute, Doig.
Oh, thank you.
Aww. Caramel flapjack. I got a bounce on.
All right. Did you steal your mic yesterday? Okay. Don't know why I fucked. Oh, you discovered us thanks to Barry. That's awesome. Pretty cool. That's all right. Okay, give me 1 second. You can have a nice look at nice art. Yes. I will restart the overlay briefly. I'll run. Doig wearing a band t-shirt is not something I thought I needed to see today. Wow. You're welcome. Welcome. Okay, it's just starting to build now. No, I think we're gonna go see the Sonic movie 2 tomorrow. Yeah. Ooh. Unity's like, hold on, busy for 43 seconds. Just trying to run the application.execute menu item, which means it's not even I think you need to also steal the Onsta appears on stream feature from him. Oh, you mean the green screen thing? That was a work of genius. Yeah. Doig killed India. Her head was still attached. You can't dispute that her head was still attached because you saw the neck. The neck was fully connected. Barely. Okay, so she was nearly headless, like that character, that ghost character. Pedal, thank you. Alright. Back up and running. This over. This. Alright. Yeah, my mouth's working again. Yeah. That's never gonna get old. It's still very, 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 very temperamental though. And I guess I'll probably set one up for myself today, if that's working. Boo monster. No. Fine. Shh. I didn't mean that. That shouldn't have worked. That shouldn't have happened. Oh, it should have. Oh, I remember. Okay. Let's just. Liberty's not here anyway. It's fine. Fine. Don't pay no attention. There we go. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine now. We don't need to. He's gone. It's fine. Like it's all good. It's all good. I mean, it's not, but she's not here to talk anyway, so it's all good. It's all good. How are you all doing this weekend? How are you all doing? It's Saturday. Y'all having a good weekend? All going fine? This shirt, you get a little closer look. This shirt was designed for twerp by David Liu. I can't stop in place anymore. It's really neat. Really neat. You see your neck extending to no, it's not there. Way book. Right here. So yeah, I'm gonna just tinker with uni some more, do some art. I thought maybe I could do some of the. Remember when I was drawing the expressions for my bear? Oh. Remember when I was drawing the expressions for the bear? I might do some of those. Just stuff. I'm just vibing. It's like suddenly having the freedom to not have to worry about disturbing anyone. I was like, oh, I feel like streaming. Since it's a weekend, I can do it at a reasonable hour for Americans, so. But not a reasonable hour for anyone that's in Japan! Oh, timing. Give us a yell. Yell. Hey, it's Jaden. Heyo. Famous artist and animator David Liu designed that shirt. You should all buy one from the Twerp merch store today. If anyone wants to link to the Twerp merch store in my stead, please feel free. Cow is American, and that's why she's here now. Ooh, must be quite early in the morning for you guys. Let's see, it's 4, like 10? 10? It's 10. Wants to move to the UK and force Doig to get up at stream at 2 a.m. So what? So it's an inconvenience. 11:23 and Eastern Standard Time. 11:24. Wait, did you buy that shirt for Doig Bear, or did you just slap the graphic, take the graphic and slap it on you? Theft. I know I own this shirt. This shirt was sent to me, and then I asked whether I could put it on the bear, and they said yes. So there you go. There you go, Emlet. No theft. And I even sought permission, and they thought it was funny. So, ahaha. Ahaha. It's not a real shirt unless you literally took a picture of it in person and put it on. So you're saying that the texture needs to be a photograph of the actual shirt texture from a theft with permission. Yeah, that's called borrowing. No, I made this shirt so that I didn't have to take a picture of myself wearing it. That's the whole point. I should just have this as my auto default expression because I'm pulling this trigger so much today. Borrowing, yeah. It's a weird experience streaming on your own. Like when you don't have anyone to bounce off of, it changes my brain. Because usually I can just be like, oh, I can be quiet for a little bit. And Swifty's usually like talking about something and then I tune in again. But now it's just me. It's weird. It's a weird one. I like streams where people are having conversations with one another. I don't tend to watch streams where it's just one person unless it's someone I really like, you know, like they can carry a good conversation on their own. You can bounce off of you. That's true. That's true. Literally, like this. Nope, that's the wrong button. Like this. Bounce. I know. I discovered something today. If I'm knocked into the air with a bomb, like this. Oh, how did they all miss? Hang on. Get over here. Do it again. If I'm in the air and I press the yeah, here we go. If I press the parkour button while I'm floating, it does the parkour spin. But it sends me flying. I didn't know that happened, but now I know. Bounce around. I might make the parkour spin like relative rather than absolute direction, but we'll see. Yeah. It's physics for you. Yeah, I have a parkour button. You want to see my parkour? You ready? You ready? You ready? Parkour. Can you handle it? Ready? Ready? Parkour. A to B. Shortest distance. Parkour. 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 No. Parkour. Parkour. Yeah. It's a side stance. I've got good core. Parkour. Oh, I flipped. 180 flip. A 180 flip. Parkour. Sorry, I'm just testing this out now. It's like a drop kick a little bit. If I stand at this angle, I get a little whoop. Martina, stay there. Kick. 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 Oh, Caramel. Okay. From Winter Rose 27. My friends and I made a visual novel game demo as an April Fool's prank, and now I want to start actually making games together. Do you have any advice and or recommendations for game jams or other game dev advice? Whoa, that's a good question. I think if you're developing an idea for a game, keep it fairly small to begin with for your early ones. Like you can, I found that if my idea is too big and I try and start developing something and there's not like a proper game loop to it, that it can quite quickly spiral into something that never has like a complete game loop to it. And we did a game jam last year, which is how the Jellycats came about. And that had a very definite, really short game loop, which was you have a certain amount of cats that you have to match. If you match all of them, you win. If you like incorrectly match 3, then you lose. And it was a very simple premise and a very simple mechanic to focus on, and it meant that when we put any embellishments or stuff around that core game loop was intact. This overlay is a very good example of having no core game loop and it just kind of spiraling off into whatever idea we come up with next, which means a lot of this is experimentation, half broken, doesn't work sometimes, lots of bugs, lots of funny things, and that like the experience of it. Like I was talking with Barry a little bit about how when you're making and developing games, you're usually developing it for others to buy and then play themselves, but this stream overlay thing is developing a game that only you will play. And it changes some things up. Like he was explaining a little bit where he doesn't have to explain what the controls are to anyone. So he can just make some mad dash control layout that only he needs to know about. And it's the same here. You should just finish Pigu Joust. Yeah, you're right. That would be an example of a cool short game loop thing. The stumbling block for me then was figuring out how to get the Karzek. Woo 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 woo, hey. My stumbling block there was I wasn't sure how to do local multiplayer or online multiplayer. So that was like something where I was intimidated with the coding side of it. I didn't know how to do the multiplayer. But as we developed this, it's become quite clear that multiplayer for a stream overlay would be like really cool. So it's something I'm a little bit more prepared to tackle now. So maybe I'll roll it back into something that take the learning from that and roll it back into doing something for Pigu Joust. But that's an example of that's a game. Ouch. That's a game that would be designed to be played by others. So you have to put a lot more polish into something like that. Whereas this one, I can kind of be like, well, I can live with some of the bugs, so I can just use it and develop it as we go. And it's been a really cool vehicle for learning things. Like I've learned about making web requests. Oh, just this last week, I created this cool thing. You want to see? So Kurzik just arrived. She's a mod, but I've got my shout out thing. Can now do. Ta-da! Now I can pull in the icons of channels that we give a shout out for. How neat is that? This is Kurzik's channel icon. Pretty cool, huh? I learned about doing some sort of like web API stuff. Never thought I would learn that, but there you go. Pretty neat, huh? And I haven't tested it with anything where the channel doesn't exist. So I should probably write in a fail thing for it. Huh. Who else can we shout out? Who else can we shout out? Follow for God awful Elden Ring gameplay streams. I haven't been able to watch your streams in a while because I don't want any Onsta. I grabbed the wrong thing. I can't use the cool dynamic camera because Swifty Barry. Who is this? Checking out the streams of Sonic, super cool. Is this an actual channel or is this broken? Who is this? Is this a channel? I think it's broken. Well, now we know what happens if it does a broken one, maybe. Look. I'm surrounded by friends. What? What? Who this? Stranger. Okay, the stranger. You think it's broken? It does that when it's broken. Okay, so it must be like, I don't know who that is, and then it gives us the little like default icon that you get on Twitch. Well, at least it won't break my code. That's cool. Who is that Pokemon? Monster. I think it's pretty neat. It also shows you when people have designed a circular icon and people who have designed for the icon to be cropped. Pal bro! Hey pal bro! Hey Kurze! I keep grabbing things I don't mean to. I'm gonna make the grabbing thing way more robust. Like maybe have a priority system or something. So like, oh, I definitely want to grab this thing and not anything else that is in the way. Do not recommend your channel. How come? Oh, the shout out command only works for mods. Yeah. Hey, Emla! Eat a burger. Cool. Can you shout out Doig Swift? Yeah, that should work. Don't know why you'd want to. What? Oh, I see. Jin, do you stream on Twitch now? I thought you streamed on YouTube. That's cool. That was a very booby icon. That's why I went, whoa, because I didn't know who that was for a second. Tidy the titty. Yeah. Part of me is like, maybe I should stop doing all the stuff where like everything goes everywhere in the room now. Like, has this novelty worn off yet? It's always untidy in here. What's this? There's a cookie. Are those like little polar bears? Labradors? Dogs? You think I should use the TV screen more? Yeah, maybe we can try and fix that up a little bit. Like, it's supposed to be able to show YouTube videos, but it doesn't buffer properly. So, like, let's say we wanted to show what's a cute. I know. There's no one here to stop me. I'm gonna look at the graphs. Sonic Brooklyn 99. Holy shit. So India's Sonic Brooklyn 99 video just broke 400,000 views. Did it work? Wonder what's wrong with it. Did you see the video my friend made of Keanu Reeves as Shadow? I saw that video. I didn't know it was by your friend. It looked really cool. I think his voice sounds like suits the character, although I'm not 100% familiar with the character. How are you so funny when it's so late? What did Dunst to do? I missed it. Missed it. It was a joke. I missed it. Dunst did a pun. Doig with a look at this graph meme. Yeah. Look at this graph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. She called my doggy bread pure bread. Pure bread. Nice. I think mess in the room is kind of incentivized because cleaning it costs 20 times more than it does to wreck it. Well, we can fix that. We can fix that. Is it really 20 times more to... It is 1,000 to clean up the room, isn't it? I don't even have a button for tidy up the room anymore. I have to like switch scenes really quickly to... Oh god, no! I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. No. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. I did have... There we go. She's hiding. Fine. All good. All good. Let's just run away. Let's just run away. Let's go over this over here. Yeah. Yeah. Look. Grab this. Grab it. Look. 400,000 views. It's crazy. It's crazy. That's crazy. Got 400,000 views. That's crazy. That's our most viewed video on the channel. It's been a weird curve. It's been a weird curve. So it went on the channel on the January the 1st. And then after a month, it actually kicked into getting views. So the curve on the graph is like really flat, and then it suddenly spikes, and it spiked up, and it spiked to like 200,000, and then the curve flattened again, which is really weird. So it was getting like maybe 1,000 views per day, which is still high. Don't get me wrong, that's still high, but it crawled like that for like 2 months, and then suddenly, I think either it crested over 250,000. And then it shot up again. I think partially because the Sonic 2 movie, honestly, but it also felt like it was around the 250,000 mark. So I feel like, from observation, if your video's got like enough of a searchability to it, then once it crests over a certain threshold, YouTube must be like, oh, we should recommend this to more people. Yeah, they have the oddest spikes. Like that's the Rise Turtles as Vines video. I was like, oh, as soon as this gets to 10K, I think it's going to take off, and it didn't. And I was like, what? But this same video got like 2 million views on TikTok and stuff. But I think maybe because it's the last video, people... I wanted to put it as the first video, but we were doing that on the last video. I don't know. Yeah. That tag has been lit up. I don't think YouTube uses tags anymore. I think they just go by titles and descriptions. They bury the tags. Tags is just... They hate tags now. Who knew? When I started YouTubing, it was like, better tag your video. Everybody loves damn tags. And then YouTube's just like, nah, we were alright. We just like your title. So, yeah, look at this twerp shirt. Look at it. It's beautiful. I can't look down at it and show you at the same time, so I'll look up. Look how beautiful it is. It's also a little bit pixely, but not enough to ruin it. Yeah, tag's not useful anymore. You know, if Swifty made a Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but it's Sonic 2 titled video, I would do so. Dude, that would do some well. You can tell when people like the video as well, because usually they're like, this is good, more please. You're like, oh, okay, we tapped into something. But India's like, I'll do it if I want, and that's good. Are we getting any money from the views? No. We don't put ads on our YouTube. What are you talking about? If I showed you the tab on our behind the scenes on YouTube, it'll be like, you've earned 2 cents because of that one time one video accidentally had ads on it. That's it. You got like 100 from your Spamton video. I finally watched your Spamton video, Jaden. It was cool. Yeah, it was good. It was good stuff. I've now seen it because I've played that part of the game now. 100 for 1 million views. I guess that's why you got to make more than one video to be a YouTuber. Yeah, being a content creator, in any capacity is hard. Cool shirt. Where'd you get it? I got it from the twerp store. Twerpband. I don't know what the URL is. Twerpband /store. Start a pinup Patreon, Doig. Let's go. Can we shout out the twerp Twitch? Yeah, let's do it. No, I don't know if I could say that. I hope they do more. They do more streams. They're touring this month, so they got no time for that. They're touring around places. I think this month and next. Yeah, go buy a shirt. This one was designed by David Liu, and then there's another one where it's like a more futuristic 1980s kind of Tron style one, which I probably do an asset for Swifty to wear, because I wanted to wear the one that was designed by David. We love David. We love David a lot. He's a good guy. I guess I'll do some art. I don't know. We can just chat. I don't mind. I need to fix this. I get so annoyed when I sit down and my eyes go angry. So, why is that? Why does that happen? Let's fix that. Yeah, it's just Angie sitting all the time. Okay, hang on. Let's check it out. Gonna find it. The numbers next to our names as a debug thing for damage modifiers. So currently, if a bomb hits me, it applies 2.5 times more force than it usually would. Where would it be? Like sit. can't remember. Oh, I know the best thing to do is go into the animator and see what animation has been applied on the sit state. Here's my animator. Oh, it looks like it's actually being applied in the animation. Okay, so hang on. If I do a copy of that. Oh, that already exists. Doig, new. Doig sit new. Well, that's why I just called it. God damn it. All right, and then open up the animation. Oh, it's it's over on my other monitor. So, yeah, here we are. Got a bunch of blend shapes in here. All have keys on them. And we just want to remove these, I think. Cool. Save. Back this up. And okay. Oh dear. Cool. All right. Hang on a sec. File. Save. Build and run. Okay. Doig, there are 100 people watching you. Don't fuck it up. I don't. That's fine. I think it's important to show that you can still accomplish stuff and make mistakes along the way. So I don't really feel a pressure to not succeed, or I don't really feel the pressure of like everything working first time, because within the context of the stream, you can see what I've I've been able to do, and I'm a goof fuck up. So no, you must be perfect. We need bad role models. Sorry. I've never been able to be a bad role model. I'm just so, like, you know, down to earth and love myself. Alright. Okay. So now, I think... Yeah, I sit down and it's fine. Yeah, finally. That's been pissing me off for like 2 months. It's so cute again. Oh, can I sit and laptop? Laptop. I won't still type, but that's okay. Here we go. Da-da-da. I must have at some point exported the anims from Blender while I was still messing around with blend shapes, so it was just kind of baked in, and it shouldn't have been. So to summarize, the fix for that was just to duplicate the anim, pull out the keys that I didn't want in the anim, apply the new anim. Eventually I'll tidy up the animation files because they're currently split over a lot. Fixing things in order of most annoyance. I don't know if I do that. I don't know if I do that. Jaden, you didn't even animate the sit, so I don't know. I don't know what you're telling me, man. That was an expression of English. Sorry. I'm really bad at I'll get better. Sorry for that. I'm an old man, it's okay, yeah. I thought about writing a little system that let me like telekinetically control stuff rather than just picking up and grabbing it. I saw on the Lego game that you can like just pick up chairs and like push them around, and I was like, that's kind of neat. I do like some like bear tricks, like wouldn't it be neat? I'd be like, just look at this thing, and they'd be like, raised it off the floor, like do 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 do. Anyway, they're just thinking. What did I come on here to do? Oh, I remember. I was trying to do a system where I could pick up Swifty's head, and I guess I need to do one where it resets. It resets where all of her bones are. Have your antlers glow as you move stuff with your mind. That'd be neat. That'd be neat. Yeah, I like that. Jedi Doig. Jedi. That didn't sound as good when I said it as it did in my head as I thought it. Doig. Jaffa cakes lead to the dark side. Jaffa leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to lightning. Trying to think of other things that could do on the stream, and one of the things I was inspired by was, in The Witcher games or otherwise, whatever, they have like at the Witcher place, they have like assault courses that they have to run. Imagine if we made an assault course, but as you're running the assault course, you guys could throw things at us. We would have to like run and dodge. There's an idea for free. It'd be a super neat. A yeeting system would be so fun too for shenanigans. Oh. Whoa, she came back. Hey, Swifty. Oh, all right, okay. Swifty has got lots of sleep last night, and she's out having a good time. For those that don't know, Swifty's been on a really like big deadline for the last couple of weeks, and that she finished it yesterday, and so she's free. It's real mean. So I have to make a reset system so that when I pick her up, her head thing turns off and on and properly and stuff. So let's see. Turn on ragdoll, make rag grab active true. When off, set to. Cool. So that was something I was missing. I always do this. All the trues and the falses. Cool. That means India's got a grabbable, like rigid body in her head, which is. I'm not gonna grab it again, but if you saw earlier in this stream, I could literally tear India's head off and carry it around. I have a video of that I can play, but yes. And now when she's not ragdolled, it turns off. What I need to be able to do is reset where that rigid body is. Just like real bears. Yeah. So do I need to store the positions of them all? Maybe. How would you restore it? I'm thinking. So basically when she goes into ragdoll, her main collider turns off, all the other rigid bodies turn on, and she flops around based on the collider. But what I want to be able to do is when she goes into ragdoll mode, I want to be able to pick her up. This. No, where'd she go? Oh no. I think she fell through. No. I know what happened there. I know what happened. I think. Oh, okay. I know what happened. So not only do I need to turn off this grabbable, I need to turn off her other grabbable. So public grabbable grab. Cool. I think she's just dying. There we go. Let's add it. Put her on a coat rack, no colliders. The rack grab. True. And then copy this. That was fast. Yeah, it felt fast. Oh no. You got me jacket, thank you. I've been chatting most of the time. Thank you. Are you planning on drinking Copperberg now? Okay. I will also. Gonna get crunk. Thank you. So, oh, Kara, hey, good afternoon. We're doing some post-deadline for Swifty's case, some streaming. She's just been out around town. Rutrow crunking, yeah, she just brought me a Copperberg strawberry and lime cider, which I will crack open. Because there's nothing better than voting all drunk. It makes for funny debug. Okay, let's comment this. Like, switch the grabbable pub. The ragdoll grab, true, there's a false. And I went in and added a new bool or boolean on my grabbable script to determine whether it is grabbable or not, because I was noticing the way that I'd set it up that I was just looking to see whether a script was attached. I suppose I could check for enabled. Oh, I could have just checked for enabled. Well, that was silly. But it's a bool now, so whatever. So I checked whether I was finding that I could still grab stuff even when the script wasn't enabled, because I was literally just being like, is this script even attached as a check, rather than is this script attached and enabled? You found the boots. Nice. And do you consider yourself grabbable? In certain places. I've added a grabbable collider in India's head. Voila. Her head is definitely grabbable. It does, however, when I let go, do this. Which is not meant to happen, and I don't know why. I don't know why. So we'll just... that was all of that problem. If you want to restore things, you could store a default offset from the rigid bodies transform to the game object transform on initialization, and just reapply for the head. What the fuck? Well, this is amazing. I love the way you've color styled like the villainy of me. This is great. Did you color adjust an ostrich? Oh my gosh. Oh, so this is a thumbnail by Martina, one of our mods. She's in the chat. Freaking incredible. That's freaking incredible. Yes. Oh my gosh. I'm opening the Jaffa cake. Live ASMR Jaffa cake wrapping. Yes. We do have the best mods. We do leave people. Yes. If you consider the fact that I didn't tell Martina that I was thinking of streaming today, and that she doesn't need to do a thumbnail or anything for this, but has chosen to, above and beyond, Martina. Thank you. Doing thumbnails is fun. I'm glad. I think it adds a real flair and fun to the VODs and to our streams, Twitch as well. Yeah, Kara, we have a Jaffa perk. We have a VOD channel here. So you can see the previous thumbnails. Let me just look at this. The titles as well. Let me get out of the way. Boneless chicken bundle, because we were doing the ragdoll bones on Swifty, and we were taking the bones away. Swifty the swag doll. Oh my gosh. Bear is working on his emotions. The wine barrel, great production value. Do a barrel roll. Eat the ship, get your vitamin C. I don't know what eating the ship is about, but alright. So many emotions, such difficult to bear, much sad. Mad casual. I love that every one of these is just explosions. This is fun. God, these are just dumb shit. Coming up with the titles is hard. You're doing a great job. All of these are just us exploding. I've never watched these. Anyway, yes, Cora, we have a VODs channel. It is here. They date back for a few years, but if you go down here to things like Animation Breakfast Club 2017, there are playlists that show like where we began. So I think this one here is the very first Animation Breakfast Club, or the Anna Morning live stream ever. No layout, no UI, nothing. Just Swifty streaming, and she was animating Tailcat from Thank you. Have you opened yours? Okay. You saw the animations, or you saw the The streams. The streams are a VOD. Oh, sweet. For those that are unaware, Cora is one of my colleagues. Oh, sorry, there you go. Got your toenail. Good job. Let me know if you want to stream with me. Okay. Yeah, you totally should. Dia's gonna spend the day away from the computer. Yeah, so what was it? Turning off that. Okay. Turn off ragdoll. We made RB is 4. Transformation. Oh, is that little Todd? Oh, they're cool. Those are really cool. Yeah, I have also not had a day away from the computer in a long time. I tend to spend the evenings a little bit more away from the computer. But I go and watch movies. It's not a big difference. You're waggling your finger at me violently. Why? Okay, so this should make the rigid body position to be I guess it does have transform position. Same, after a day on the computer for work, I spend the evenings on my phone. No, turn them off, turn the devices off. Learn to connect with one another. To be honest, for the last 2 years, that's been the way of keeping in contact with people, so it makes sense. Are you enjoying my code? What? Hello. That's a disgruntled little dino guy. Hello. Welcome in, get bombed. Wow. No. Welcome in, everybody. I got thrown. I got thrown. Welcome to the impromptu weekend stream with me, Doig, your little bear friend. We just teleport. Instant I should do a little effect for teleporting. How cool would that be? Like a little instant transmission DBZ effect, rather than just like the camera being like, "Whoa, where did he go?" You know. Put some polish on there. Now you've done it. Now I've got my big bomber gun. Oh no, you brought Swifty back. No! The head-stretching ostrich wonder of the world. Get out of here, Swifty. No. There we go. All good. Yeah, like a little foop foop, and then like I disappear, and then the camera follows a little bit after. I don't know if that'd be good. Like, oh, I did. I keep forgetting. No. Look, she's fine. She's fine in the other world. She's fine. Sure. Right. Okay. Yeah. I didn't mean to throw her in this one. Back. Alright. Right. Oh, I can't. Okay. Bounce differently. No. Stupid. No. Cool. No, but she's gone. Do this? Oh, that's not gonna work. Alright, I'm trying to test a feature on only one version of her. Okay. I think someone's watching me. Dopey nut. You're not a mod, so those are mod commands. It's adorable that you're trying to like summon and haunt me, but it won't work. Can't tell if India's laughing across the room at what I'm saying. Yeah. Where does the head go? Oh, I don't know if I can. Don't know. I don't know. Hang on. Let me refresh. Let me refresh. grab the body and use it like a it's like a dowsing rod. People were quote retweeting AJ. Yeah, a lot of the sentiment was let's fucking go. I think her head resets. I think her head, what happens is I grab her head and it detaches from whatever it is currently attached to. So it must get unparented, and then its transform is 0. So I think what I have to do is like when I let go, it has to return objects to their parents. I think that's what we have to do. I think there's something called Storyboarder, Kara. I don't know how good it is. Get Mala to get you a license. Oh ho ho. So I shouldn't be able to pick up India's head anymore. Yep, so she's this. She's this. Then she gets hit. Sorry, the sound gets me. And then if I come over and I pick up her head, let it go. Her head. She's just a little bird. Ain't nothing. This is so silly. It's like we can't. What's that film where they pretend that the guy's still alive? Oh yeah, like no, she's totally here. She's totally fine. Wait. Does she still go to sleep? That's on the animator. I don't know if it would still work. Oh. Weekend at Bernie's? Yeah. Okay, now, I think her head will still be broken, but at least we're not like tearing her head off anymore. Whoa. Who's that fine bird just walking down the street? It's me. I'll puppet her out from off screen. I'm laughing too hard to get the fine motor control to get her to like not just swing violently into view. Can you make her dance and hit her with a ball? Oh, she might be too close. I let go. Yeah. I think I've made an epic mistake. Her trigger collider for the sound effect, I think, is still attached to where her rigid body is. But she should respawn. That didn't work. Ragdoll again. There we go. We'll just keep her in this mode all the time. At least she's asleep now. Shh, shh, shh. Can I give her some sunglasses for the full weekend at Bernie's experience? That's the perfect time. The perfect time to reveal the shades. Yes, she has a pair of sunglasses. Are you all ready to see Swifty's shades? Are you all ready to behold Swifty's shades? Here are Swifty's shades. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Do you believe in the Swifty that believes in you? Those looked easy to model. Yes. The thing that took the most time was deciding what the material shader would look like and how that would look. That's what took the most time. I also have a pair, of course. Of course. As does Dams. Yes. Anyway, okay. So, I did notice that the ragdoll thing doesn't work, which is annoying. Did I put it in the right? Oh, I'm an idiot. I put it in the wrong place. Okay. I'm really sorry to the mods that I keep restarting the overlay. It's one of those days where I'm just making changes. Should I put my shades on? Yeah or nay? Yay. Fuck it, let's do it. Yeah. File. Build and run. Shades for everyone. It's a powerful feeling weekend. Can the god mod ghosts have shades? Sure. What will you exchange for the power of shades? I suppose you make thumbnails like every day. You get shades. Kurzik, what will you do? What glasses? I don't wear glasses. Oh, she won an hour animating. Okay, fair. Fnac, they are glasses shaped eyes. I'm just joking with you. Okay, we've become powerful. Just who the hell do you think I am? Okay. Did I make those glasses the other day? Yeah, I made them during the call, Kara. When everyone else was putting these glasses on their avatars, I was like, I can go one step farther. Then I told everyone to get on my level. Which was a joke. It was a joke, but it made me laugh. Alright. So, in theory, if we place Swifty here, and then we throw a ball at her, and continually throw balls at her, cool. Then she should have been separated from her rigid body, and usually when we turn the ragdoll off, she would be teleported back where she was originally hit. However, hopefully this new piece of code means that she spawns over there. Fuck! Fuck, she's right here. Why? Why? Alright. Whoa! No! I need to find a way to prevent her from, like, going through the ship and continually respawning. You here? No. You here? No. Where is she? Yeah, the ball's from the ball pit. Where is she? No, where are you? Down there. Okay. Super broken. Super broken. Fine. I don't know how to fix this immediately, so that's gonna. Ah. 50, come back. Oh, I think she's just gone. I think she's been destroyed. think that's what's happened. You keep track of our Martina, thank you. I don't know. We were gonna try and do a weekend at Bernie's with you, and someone's like put shades on her, and I was like, well, I have a perfect reason, perfect reason to reveal these then. I think, India, I think you've been completely, but properly destroyed in the overlay now. A mixture of your ragdoll falling into the killing floor. Sorry. You're destroyed. Look, Martina's trying to follow you. No. I'm gonna have to restart it again. Right, so this obviously, this code is not working. Oh my gosh, this is as annoying as the like you're on your last heart sound in Zelda. It's okay, we'll figure it out though. Maybe I need to move position better, like more. Maybe what I'll do is I have a thing in Twitch client where up of here, yeah, move position. So what I'll do is this instead. Yeah, let's do this instead. So let's give our ragdoller a definition ragdoll for the avatar that they're attached to. So and rather than moving them like this, let's move the position to okay, I'm gonna stop that for a second. Let's move the position to, I want it to be like roughly around about where her spine would be. So maybe I'll just like brute force give it definition for that. So public transform ragdoll position. Cool. So now we have that. Have this. Go into Swift. Cool. This is just Swift and where is it? Did it? Public transform ragdoll position. Why didn't that turn up? Why didn't that turn up? Why is it not here? Save. Like it's not compiling. Is it just not compiling? If I had another thing and say like blah blah blue blue. It's not compiling because I haven't set this. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. All right. Ragdoll position. Cool. Well, I'm a fool. Do you have any recommendations to start learning Unity coding? Well, Unity coding, you can use a bunch of languages. I chose to use C#. With a variable up and hope Unity picks it up. My advice generally comes down to, like, if you know what you want to make, then look up the questions relevant to what you want to make. If you're not sure what you want to make, then you can follow tutorials and just like find something kind of around coding that interests you. Like there's a cool tutorial on Brackeys that's about creating a portal, and that was like really cool and fun. Or like, how do I get a new game object to be here? Like, that's instantiating an object and stuff like that. I think it's a lot easier for my brain to process learning a new thing when I know what I'm aiming towards. Rather, haha, my voice broke there. Rather than aiming towards something nebulous of like learning Unity coding, like learning for a purpose, so that when you are doing something, you get something out of it at the end. That's my advice, because it's a lot easier to find answers when you know what questions you're. So yeah, maybe what I'm trying to say is that rather than trying to find your start point, try and find your end point first. And it can be like the kind of game idea, or it can just be a really small mechanic. Like, how do I get a character to walk across the floor? Can be your end point rather than your starting point. Because then your starting point can be all of, how do I get a character imported into Unity? How do I get that character to listen to a controller? How do, like, yeah. That makes sense to me. Let me know if that makes sense to you. Okay, so we should have been given the variable that I was trying to ask for, is ragdoll position, and I think the ragdoll position is probably going to be, you know, around where the spine is. If I give the ragdoll position this spine, and the grabbable, oh, I'd already set this. Maybe I didn't. Alright, Kara. So I'll ask, what sort of thing would you want to make with Unity, Silent Assassin? Because I started out as an artist, making models and stuff, and I worked with a programmer who took those and built functionality and tools for and with them. Honestly, the Cannon Bomb script that we have in the stream is a lot of their code that I built on top of. I think I've added in like how particular game objects and things react to the explosion going off, and I also added the chain bombing thing, I think, which was in turn inspired by like Bomberman and Zelda. All right. I feel like doing a little bit more arty stuff. So you guys remember my little bear emotions concept. There's things like embarrassed. So I think I'll just work my way through these and try and create the assets that I need to get the expressions inside of here. So I think it would be nice to do a mix of 2D and 3D to create those graphic effects. So for instance, the embarrassment things here, I think those could be like 3D blocks in front of the eyes. The expression though, I'm not sure about, because I could have the muzzle behind be the 3D modeled muzzle, but then I could have 2D sprites for the mouth in front. So there's open and closed as well. Yeah. You like the idea of mixing 2D and 3D? Me too. I want to get more like particular expression of the bear. Paula, thank you. I forgot to rerun this. $15 months, that's amazing. Maybe I can... I'm gonna move the reference over to my other screen so that I can still see what I'm trying to make. And you guys can see how that's going. yeah, decided that it might be nice to do like a little afternoon / evening stream. Let's make it so that we can't. I've been thinking about how to access more additional expressions. What I've come up with is another wheel, but when the wheel comes up, being able to like press the directional button to assign those expressions to that button, having a kind of ad hoc system that way, so that I can be like, wheel, these are the expressions I want to most use, but also be able to trigger from the wheel, kind of Animal Crossing style, honestly. I think that's a good way to build like almost an infinite selection pool with the same control. I've been listening to a bunch of Harry Mack on YouTube. He's a freestyle rapper, and I found him on like that video he did with Mark Ribelet. Just incredible, like combo between the two. But he does this thing called Omegle bars, where he goes on Omegle and does like the random like chat kind of connection thing, and then does like freestyle raps based on random words that they give him. It's really wholesome and fun. It's like, it's nice to see someone like enjoying what they do and then sharing that with others. Really nice. There was one person that they connected with who was a mime, and then they like mime danced their way through his song. I need to make these slightly bigger. Oh no, don't scale from. Okay, so you can change the way that things scale. Like, I think there are individual origins here. They're all scaling up from like the kind of individual parts, but what I want is more uniform. So I think if I get like a medium point, yeah, that's better. This is one of them, yeah. It's really good. This is the one from Mark Rebelays. So like he's mixing the beats in real time and he's singing like an improv bunch of lyrics with him. It's crazy cool. I think they did it for like 90 minutes, 2 hours, and that's just one song from it. But there was one about like driving a car, like a Volvo, being all beat up and stuff, and it can't make it uphill, and I was in stitches. It was an absolute stitch. Yeah. I think I need to bring it up. If I should. So, I'm gonna make a new texture sheet. One of the things I'm gonna put on it is the color of the embarrassment. Open up the textures. This is on my other screen, but this is what I'm doing. Oh, it's an old file. Okay. Projects. Asset. And big. Cool. So now when we're creating the 2D elements, we have a texture sheet to go to. And right. Yeah, it is an actual chart. Designed by David Liu for Torp Band. pretty neat. There's also they used to have Starlight Brigade ones, but I think they sold out. There's also the oh, that's a poster. Can I get in there? Yeah, this is another one they're selling, and it has the I think it's the design artwork for their new stage suits. Cool. I do not know what the guess that's maybe what that is. Let's just create that material now. So if we just do like an unwrap and then project from view, it'll give us like just kind of a flattened version of that. So if we wanted to apply a gradient or something to this color block, we can do that if we wanted to. There we go. And just have this overlap. All good. Down the specular. Double blushies. Oh no, double blush. So I'm trying to decide whether I want to do this in 2D or 3D. I think for the angles and stuff, maybe 3D. Let's give it a go, see how it feels. And if it doesn't feel like it is working, we can go another way. So open. Let's just create that. There. Oh, I think it's got a blend shape on it. Oh, the blend shape is to close it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I'm thinking about how much variation I want on the mouth. For the loudness. I honestly don't know. Because the the closed version of this is like this. Way down here. Boop, boop. So what we could do one, get rid of the blend shape. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the model. I appreciate it. If we... we do this, and this. This is what I want to be doing. Oh. Oh, we ran out. We ran out of undos. Okay. We do. Can't remember. Like that scene in The Matrix. How will you make a phone call? April. Eek. Oh. Hang on. Sorry, I had fucking... Oh dear lord. Very good. Very good, Fnac. I'm gonna turn these not to be like the pair. Dark blue. I think an important part of this expression as well is the reduced scale of the note. So guess what I could see how this feels. Hey, good morning, pal. I think it's too sharp. So and then widen it. How long did it take to model the model? Oh, a couple of weeks, I think, but I was doing it on the streams. A little bit on, a little bit off. I don't remember actually. But you can see I'm still tweaking it, so A year? When is a model ever really done? I think I'm getting a little bit of the feel of the drawing. Something... not quite lining. What if the whole face was a touch lower? Could work. I think the original concept was done while I was wearing the scarf as well. Yeah, I think that helps feel like the face is... Yeah. I think you're right though. I think the mouth with being lower or art coming. Cool. Thank you. So it's looking okay from like front on thing. I think maybe I want to like and it. Yeah, Firecat. I'm giving them more expressions based on some concept. One's a sort of like, oh, embarrassed one. But it does have a like opened mouth version. You can probably I can either do a thing where I create a blend shape based on this model, or I can just have a model replacement. I'm trying to work out what might look better. I think it might be better if it snaps to I think it'd be better if it snaps to open for this one. But I was trying out a mix of things. Like I could either do like a model based for this, or potentially, you know what, let's try it out. If I do something like what if my nose was pink when shy? If I do something like file object add Doig. Doesn't look. I got a hole. Why does that look weird? I'm just making it P. Swifty did indeed survive. Hey, Ula. Swifty did indeed survive her deadline. She's chilling out, and I'm using the room. Now that I'm not going to disturb her. Guess it's using. Here. That's better. Must be the PSD. Cool. What I can do with this now. Edit mode. Cool. So I can take. No, don't do it again. Okay, I can take this face, duplicate it out. What? Oh, 1 second. Live unwrap. Turn these off. What that did was when I moved it, it thought I was moving the vertices for the UVs as well. It was not doing. And then selection. I guess I want to move the origin to the geometry. Oh yeah. I think the tweet form will be up this coming Monday, and the challenge deadline will be a week on Monday. So don't quote me on that. Hmm. Hmm. It looks fine from the front, but we're getting some. Okay. Here's an idea. I go in here and I do. And soft, or blah blah blah. I like. Yeah, it does kind of look like I'm sucking on. See, I thought this one was going to work. And it kind of is. You're pogging delicately. Kind of is, but maybe what... I made a bunch. I made a bunch of these. This is one of my favorites. This one was Ula asked if I would do like a Peanuts version, like laugh. I think things like this could be projected like plane over the top to change the texture, but I don't know about this one. Maybe we could lean into the style of it and it would just work. I think what I'm having trouble with is because there's a mouth behind. Maybe if there wasn't a mouth behind, it wouldn't look so bad. Maybe that's what it is. So say yeah. Oh, I see what was wrong before. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this might work. Fuck it. Cool. All right. Yeah, it looked better when there was no mouth behind it. So if I do this, hold right. Okay, it's using interesting. I just take this, plonk it here. If I just save it as the PSD, oh, it's better. We should actually be able to get like an additive thing as multiply inside of Unity, so that's pretty cool. We also do another thing where you can bend it around a little. I think so. Has anyone else been watching Cobra Kai? The chat. It's the kind of sequel series to the Karate Kid. Oh, Daytona. At Cobra Kai. The reason I ask is that it's it's really it's interesting. Like back in the 80s, the actors portraying the characters in it, they weren't particularly good at martial arts. But it was sort of forgivable in the moment there, because it's like, you know, they're just learning it, you know. But the the actor that plays one of the characters, who's now like, you know, in his 40s or 50s or whatever, like the Karate Kid grown up, is still no better, and in some ways looks worse on screen at what he's supposed to be specifically good at. It's this weird cognitive dissonance happening where you're like, these characters are saying all of these things, but their ability on screen is not reflecting what they're talking about. But you just have to kind of like be like, yeah, no, they are. They're not good, but it's okay. Oh yeah, it's still worth watching. We've just got that, if you've ever heard the sound clip where it's like, I don't believe it, going in my head when I'm watching the show. But I don't think it takes itself seriously either. It's all in good fun. Okay. I'm gonna save this as a new version. It's a V5 day. Doig mob. It's a T5. a T5? A V first 5 day. You can see like December, February, March, April. Same thing happened when you watched Goal, the movie. Kuno Becker, the actor, is a very bad footballer, and it showed. Yeah. I guess for though, if you know better, then it's super obvious. But if you don't know, maybe it's less obvious to an audience. All right, let's do Angie. Let's do Angie. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. Wonder if I should make it a blank. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. Maybe I will. We're adding emotions to my bear model. How you doing? Angie. Okay, so decide on 3 points. Wonder if I should do the... Yeah, this is Blender. So I'm reshaping the eye so that it can go triangular. But trying it as a blend shape so that it can use the same mesh, but like change to it maybe rather than flip. I think move it down. Yeah, that feels. Same principles, Nocti, just different buttons. Easiest, like. You know what? I'm gonna make a new mesh this. Merge to the last. Boom. Hey Kurzik, how did 1 hour Adam go? What was the theme? What did you do? Boop. Cool. Team nose boop. Thank you. I'm glad you like my shades. It'd be cool to get these burrows. It might be neat to have these get pulled down, like stretch and pulled down when the brows go down. So like maybe their bottom vertices are anchored to like the bones in the eyebrows. So you can see like say this eyebrow comes down and the furrow gets deeper. It'd be good. I am. I'm honestly getting a little bit like tired. Was it 7 p.m.? But not tired of streaming, just like, what if I could do something? I think it's probably the cider. I did get more than 4 hours sleep. Yeah. I got like 8 or 9.
Good nigga, stay out there, I stay indoors. Nigga, if you want the change, you need to walk out the door. And keep your fucking guard up like the paintings in the Louvre. Louis V, where we be, while we topping the charts. Eating garlic shrimp, scampi while y'all eating Pop-Tarts. Y'all never start, 2022, new chapter, new art. Y'all niggas spark, lasts as long as firecrackers and dark. Modern house, studio space in Atlanta, I'll be in. Fashion show out in Perry, in Jamaica jet skiing. Want the ice on my wrist like lasers glowing in Limon. Pull up in the B&W, same color as Limon.
Lushy. I have Jaffa cakes today. I'm true to the stream form. I'm eating Jaffa cakes. Nom 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 nom. Thank you. Yes. Give. Yes. This is true. This is true. It's taken me like 2 hours to realize I could have done that joke. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. No, you were craving Jaffa cake. I'm sorry. Such an influencer. What's a Jaffa cake? Oh. Oh. This picture isn't all that appetizing. It's like little sponge covered in chocolate with like an orange jelly jammy kind of center. Oh, that's... Look at this. Holy shit. You live near Jaffa, you never knew they had these cakes. Yoink. Wish there was an easy like refresh button. Romeo. There's 10 cakes in a pack. One cake is 46 calories. The 3 boxes that were redeemed and eaten, you ate 1,380 calories worth of Jaffa cakes in like 30 seconds. How do you feel? Feel like a king? Jaffa, bacon shard. Man, I'm really glad that I think it was this combo of Swifty overall just being like, you should draw what your idea is. I think it was Palbro at the time. It was like, hey, you should draw these emotions. It's paying off because I can just copy and freaking paste them in. You're enjoying Doig's big Squirtle Gang glasses. Ah. They're not Squirtle Gang, but I can see why you would think so. What you doing, you little goblin? What you doing? I was playing Pokemon. Ah! I'm so mad.
I like the triangle eye. That's cool.
Yeah, that's for being angry. Not seen
Oh, you're
this.
so flushed. Oh no.
Not flushed.
Oh no.
I'm angry. Doing?
Just kidding.
Aww.
It is, it's me. I ate some, I watched something. Did some good.
Did you? I did not hear you playing guitar. I didn't hear you do that at all.
That's grand. Oh?
Oh. Okay, I'm doing. Got.
Other people in chat being nice. What do you mean no, you liar?
I got.
Oh, what's that?
I've got a blushies. Blushies.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and then if I.
Emote. What does it sound like?
Embarrassed. Oh,
You're embarrassed.
I'm embarrassed.
I'll get you a little.
Look,
Oh!
I'm embarrassed.
That's so cute.
Did you not see when I drew it?
No, haven't seen these. Horrible. Cold rage. I like that cold rage is. Oh my gosh, that is scary. I
Yeah.
love these. These are amazing.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's not anime. That's like, I will destroy you with my eyelid.
Well, yeah.
Oh, then you're super anime.
Yeah. Do you like the collaboration?
Yeah, that's fucking rad.
I hand painted that.
That's cool. Is it yourself?
Yeah, I drew
Like
it.
everything.
Well, it wasn't a filter. Dang. Stars.
Oh,
Sadness.
that's like when you playing gacha. You're like, I'm winning. I just need to keep playing and I'll keep winning. That's the way gambling works.
Sad.
Oh no! What?
Sadder.
I love the mouth.
It's from
The Wibble Wobble.
The from the witch anime.
My hero, Witch Damia.
Yes, My Hero Witchadamia.
Little witch. Oh no, you're tired.
No, this one's tired.
Oh. Oh no, you look ill.
Space.
Oh my gosh, I love that one. That's so cute.
Shock.
How am I gonna get this level of expressivity?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Doig, these are adorable. Oh no, you tried to make it.
I tried to make it.
That's actually really good.
Yeah.
You've captured it. Captured it. Wow, I am really impressed with all these expressions. How the heck are you gonna have so many? Breath!
Bump.
Oh no.
And I don't have an incred. I'm never incredulous.
They were bumping. What did you say about me?
Bump.
Especially love it because you can eye wrinkle.
What eye wrinkle? No! No, those are like little wrinkles. Said that.
So, honest.
I haven't seen you in like
I mean, that's kind of
yeah.
been deadline version. It's like a whole different book.
What are we doing for food?
Oh, I could rice. I mean, could order if you
I've got the classic smart guy glass.
don't have the hair now.
Got the little arm up as well.
Gendoing over.
I'm Gandoing.
It's Patrick Stannard.
Yes, let's order.
Hey, Patrick. Hello. I'm not actually here. I'm a ghost in the background. I just came to give Doig a hug. Because it's my post-deadline day. I slept till 2 p.m. I slept till 2 p.m. Then I got up and went out. And I got myself some food and a cider. And I've just been sat on the sofa, drinking cider and watching...
Pat, look at this.
Did that even hit me? Leave me alone! No! No!
Yeah.
Please make it a beach ball. I'd love that.
Make it a beach ball.
I hope you're doing well, Patrick. Yeah, I'm away from the... I've been so at the computer past like 3. I'm gonna take this off.
Where did you go?
Beach balled me out of existence.
There you...
I'm like, how am I stuck into the floor? My head must be really heavy. Oh no! 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 Put my head down! I thought you fixed it!
I'm never fixing it.
Oh no! My neck! She's already dead, says Patrick. Can't believe you've done this.
You should see the thumbnail. You should see
There I go!
You should see the thumbnail.
Whoa!
Martina, do you have the thumbnail for this?
Gosh. Oh no, what's that sad drawing of you with the camera glasses? Looking so sad. Why are you sad?
Look what's in the doorway.
The long legs and the long necku. I'll come for you when you sleep. I'm a sleep demon.
You sleep demon.
Pat says, lovely outfits. Thank you.
Thank you.
Burp sent us a little pack of shirts. So that's what we're both wearing now.
Yeah, I got the... Whoa!
Oh wow, Patrick! Thank you. Jeez, oh, thank you. We really appreciate it. I hope that you are good, Patrick. Missed you during this time of busyness. Things are going to calm down for a bit though now. We're in a new place. My deadline's over. Got time to go and sort things out. Great unpacking will... Things are well. That's great. I hope that work is going good. Working on exciting stuff and have... Oh. Using your flirting ability.
No!
Oh!
No! No!
Oh, tilted towers.
I made them slightly heavier so they were...
Yeah, everybody thank Pat for this. Nice. Thank you, Lan. Thanks. Got some finished work. I did.
Gifting.
It feels good to have it done.
No!
Alright, I'm gonna leave you because I've hijacked your stream.
Leave me.
I'm gonna let you.
You don't want to stream with me.
I'm gonna go in the other room, maybe. But I would like to hang out.
I'm not gonna go for too much. A half hour.
Relax.
It does. Okay, that's fine. I thought I could like punctuate it with throwing a ball at you, but it aims for your head, and your head is like...
Head's gone.
Head's over there.
It's way away.
Yeah. I'll fix it.
See you later, chat.
See you later, Swifty. Keep it wait. Well, that happened. I got accosted by the burb. Thank you very much for all of these gifts, Patrick. We really appreciate it. Oh, I can't Can't stack them all that well anymore. Oh, come on. That was... What? Bird's eye view. This is like a view from like Swifty looking from the from away wherever she is now. Oh. Yeah, that's better. On to my last Jaffa cake. I believe. Nom. I was thinking about what if subscriptions were like breakfast sandwiches, and then gift subscriptions were boxes that there was breakfast sandwiches in. I don't know. I was trying to think of how to differentiate between a gifted subscription and just a sub. Because what if when you subscribe your little icon is the little sub sandwich. What if we built models that were based on the icons? So like when you subbed, the little sandwich appeared. I don't know. It's maybe less fun. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to make it kind of cooler. The tier 3 subs could be a very long sandwich. Yeah. Three-story sandwiches. Just a massive sandwich. I'm trying to think of what other lore we could pull on for them. This just thing, Joy believes gift boxes are uncool. I didn't say they're uncool. I just want to go further beyond. Get more cool. I mean, look at the shades and the shirt. You know where I'm aiming for. It's interesting how the glasses are you do see the screen through them. Oh, that's good. Oh. That's good. That's cool. More cool. More cool. Sit down. Yeah. The gift boxes could be sparkly. That's an option. Okay. And yeah, it doesn't hit the muzzle, it's behind the glass. Okay, so we can shape this. Add this. Add a couple more. Then yeah. I think we don't need at the moment. We can dissolve these edges. Then pull these forward. Back. Okay. There was an interesting thing that happened on Twitter, where Small Blue were saying that they wanted to just like put nice things out there, of like just say something nice about something that you liked. I thought that was really cool. Like that's what I feel like social media excels at, is just sharing the things that we like and that we're passionate about. I say excels at. That's what I'm looking for from interacting with Twitter. I want to be able to share cool work that I like. And yeah, the gives. And they were saying like enough of these, you know, shitty takes. I can't remember how they phrased it, but like enough of like the takes. Let's just say nice things. I was like, would that be a give? Like when you give a compliment, or talk nicely about something, is that, you know, that's your give? And they replied saying like they've been informed that those are called gives now. Thought that was really neat. I think there's a whole thread there of just people giving like recommendations for stuff and talking about things that they like and enjoy, which I think we need more of. I recently posted a jokey take in response to the Oscars, because they'd obviously been scripted to be like, oh, we're announcing the animation category, and I saw someone talking about how it would be really cool if like previous Academy Award winning animators came and like announced that like giving it more credence, giving it more kind of well, let's be honest, right? The people announcing that award were actresses who are starring in live action adaptations of animated films, which is it's a little bit of a kind of kick to the face. It's not an implicit like or expressive one, but it's sort of like, oh hey, here's the live action counterparts to the things that you make, but here's the real ones, almost. And it's sort of like, no, well, let's get I don't know, Genndy Tartakovsky or like let's just get really cool animated people to be like, and you know, these are the people that were nominated, these who have won. Anyway, like they were saying that animated films, watch them over and over and over, right kids, they're so formative in our early years and the parents know what we're talking about. And it's like, you're talking to a good number of people in that room right now whose careers and who is built around that. Like the real ones are still like 90 to 95% VFX. Yeah, visual effects is 100% like built on top of all of built on top of the practices and the learnings and everything that animation has helped contribute. Anyway, I made a shitty tweet that was like, stop making animation for kids. Like what I'm really saying is stop making animation be about kids. Like only. But I said that and then I tried to flip it on the thing of like as if I meant it literally. They and said like they don't deserve it. It was a complete joke. But it was interesting to see people who thought I was just being straight up, because in my view, in my world, and in my worldview, I didn't realize that there were people out there who would actually believe that statement straight up. And we were like, yeah, this guy gets it. And I'm just like, what? No. But what I learned from that is what Twitter revolves around. I got more engagement on a tweet about animation that was a shitty take and a joke than I ever have on there posting actual animated content or about animation in a genuine way. And it really riled me that happened, because I feel like celebrating animation and celebrating what's cool about it in a genuine, honest, sincere way should be way more like, yeah, that's awesome, than, oh, I'm mad about that. So I liked Small Boo's kind of reaction to the climate of that. I had one person reply of like, I think they were very much like, kids deserve the world. If you don't think kids deserve animation, you should go kill yourself. And I was like, that is an emotional response to this that I did not foresee at 3 a.m. when I posted this. You are writing that to another human being. God. Jeez. Scotland James, man, fuck them kids. That's the nature of social network like Twitter. It revolves around conflict and negative stuff. That's very much why you're not on them. No thank you. Fair enough. That's fair. I think that's the first tweet that kind of broke out of my bubble. I mean, maybe that and the screaming cowboy one that I did. Yeah, it was wild. This combo in that model's face right now. Doig is angry. Where's the cube? Where is it? Cube. Oop. Give it. I saw earlier while I was writing that someone was asking how long I've been doing 3D for, and we just. The rule about making a joke on Twitter is that anybody who doesn't know you will take everything at face value. It's good to know now. Oh, there we go. Plant bunny. I'm a wee bit curious. How long have you been doing 3D? This looks really good, by the way. I love the expression. I've been doing 3D for like on and off. Like I'm mostly a generalist, so I have skills and knowledge in a bunch of stuff, but I will have been making stuff with 3D software for about 15 years at this point. But the most of the stuff that I do is very kind of low poly cartoony stuff. I've never really done high poly sculpting stuff or anything that's kind of AAA or above or any of that. I did do some surface painter stuff, like texture and material stuff, early last year. But the model and the UVs and everything and the exports were all prepped for me by one of the other team members on the company. I just got to do like the painting stuff. Hooray for generalist. Yeah. Honestly, I like being a generalist. I like doing a whole bunch of stuff. I think if I just had to do like the same thing, I would go a little bit mad. I want to make this charger for the iPad. I think it's behind the TV unit. Or to the right of the TV unit. Do you have any advice for learning Blender? Similar advice to what I was saying earlier on the stream about learning game dev is like have a project and a goal in mind and use that as your momentum for learning the tools. So it's a lot easier for me personally to have a goal and try and use the software to create the goal than it is to try and use the software without one. So my advice is if you've not modeled before, pick something that's fairly approachable, like something you can see. Like how about you have a bottle in front of you or something like that and be like, I'm going to make this bottle, and then try and find try and ask questions about how you would create a model of a bottle or whatever you're picking. Like I wouldn't go straight into Blender and be like, I'm going to make a character necessarily. But if that's your eventual goal, maybe have like, oh, I'm going to make a prop for a character first and then build your way up to it. There's a lot of people I know who are just like, oh, I want to learn this software. And I'm like, well, why? What are you learning the software for? Because I think you don't have to learn the entirety of the software in order to use it. You just need to be able to use it to make the thing you want to make. Oh, if you're switching from Maya to Blender, yeah, just learning where the tools that you were used to before, just where they live. So just Googling that sort of stuff. Is it hard being a generalist? I don't know any other way. It requires an open mind and problem-solving skills. Because a lot of the time you might be doing something you've never done before. I think part of learning software as well is learning how UI design, like learning what to look for in UI design in software helps a lot. I remember there was a time someone was asking like, how do I get this in this software? And I think it was TV Paint. And I was like, share your screen. And they were like, oh, here it is. And I like pointed out what they were looking for. Now, the big thing here is I had never used TV Paint before, but I was able to look at the software, what they were trying to do and what they were looking for, and point it out to them. I think partially because I'd used other animation softwares and had a rough idea of where things would be sensibly mapped out, enough to be like, it looks like that icon and thing there is what you're looking for. I can't remember what it was they were looking for, but yeah, I think that's a big part of it. Like Blender might seem quite weird, but it's not especially weirder than any of the other ones. I think if you're going from one software to another, all it is like a new language to learn. But the meaning behind stuff is the same. Anyway, this back now. All right, fine. Just another. I am Alaniki, yeah. I wonder how successful our stream would be if we streamed at this time more than all the other times that we stream at. That keeps me not up at night. I mean, why? Why is it weird and see-through? Is it the normals? I think it's because it's black. I think it's black and it thinks that black is transparent. I think outside of its day, I usually only catch your streams when you work overnights on the weekend. I'm totally all here all the time in spirit on the VODs. And you should already be asleep. Don't get to see the streams in your mornings, but I totally understand that's what works best for your schedule. I think having later streams on the weekends would be nice, but don't make your stream schedule too American. Yeah, no. I'm with you all there. Plant Bunny, when you're saying, I think I also want to become a generalist when I'm older. Honestly, I always thought I'd have to be a specialist since I'd always heard it was better being that rather than a generalist. I remember hearing a hiring practice at Valve years ago, and what they talked about were T-shaped people. And, well, maybe not people, but T-shaped skill sets. And if you think of that as you have like the vertical on a T is like your depth of knowledge in a subject. T-posing people. So that's your specialty. And then branching off of that in either side is skills that surround that, but surround different departments. So what they'd be looking for is someone who had a specialist knowledge in one particular aspect, but a broad range of knowledge in a bunch of others. Because what that ends up doing is allows you to hire people who are going to integrate well into a team, because they're going to be able to talk to their peers who are working in the same area as they are, but also understand and talk to team members who are working in adjacent departments. So, for instance, you could have someone whose specialty is writing shader code, but they're also able to talk to people working in the physics engine, UI design, bunch of other stuff, So I was like, okay, cool. I kind of want to be more like that, but I ended up being more like a well, I think my specialty is in color design, and I learned stuff around that. But yeah, I work a majority of the time. Learning and picking up new skills is not for everyone. But Valley Dweller says, the job I have now was hired on a particles contract, but optimized some UI and other stuff while there and proved I was more broadly useful, and you've been there 8 years now. Yeah. There is too much to learn. For sure. But in a good way. That's the benefit of working in teams together, is that you can complement each other's skill sets. So I don't necessarily need to know how to storyboard and animate. I'm working in a team with. She got that shit covered. trying to find and open the file. You just asked about Glim. I was going to show you some of it. You didn't think it'd still be live. I'm not going for too much longer. Still isn't the final page. Damn it. We'll have to do. Yeah. So Swift and I, mainly Swift, for the past year or so, I've been working on a graphic novel called The Girl in the Glim. Oh, bonking me. So this is some colored pages from it. And it's releasing this June. Being published by IDW. These aren't final colors, I'm now realizing. So in order to see the finals, you'll need to pick up a book. This is one of my favorite pages because of this panel here. Just really liked how so then when I was talking a little bit like how my specialty is in color design, that serves me well in a number of roles in a number of different projects. So in comics, it lets me color comics because a lot of coloring comics involves that sense of color design, and I love like narrative color. I like trying to like depict a mood and a feel through the color and the lighting, so that you can have a panel like this, but you can tell that extra layer of story by the mood and the feel and what's happening. But it means that in comics, I can be a comics colorist that can do that sort of stuff. In animation, it means that I can work in departments like a color designer, or color scripts, or later on in earlier in pre-production, it can be, helping out on world building, that sort of stuff. And then later, it can be in compositing, where you're bringing in all of the stuff as local color and you're trying to match the characters and get everything feeling like a cohesive product. So it's meant that while I enjoy the color design aspect of it, I have had to learn how to apply that in a number of different softwares on a number of different practices and processes. But yeah, if you look at credits for things for Knights of the Light Table, like I'm usually jumping around between background design, color scripting and compositing, so that once the animators are all done with what they're doing, at the end of it all, hopefully I'm able to help it feel like a cohesive piece. And I was considering this year actually going back to some shots from projects and taking one shot and just seeing like, what would I do differently now with hindsight and any skills I picked up. Kurzik raid. Has Kurzik started playing Elden Ring? Because yeah, we could raid Kurzik. Yeah. But yeah, if you're at all interested in this story, it is being released in just a couple months now, so you won't have to wait too long if you want to pre-order it from various sites on the internet. Because it's been published by IDW, It's available internationally, and we're hoping that, honestly, we're hoping that it kicks off. You know, we'd love to continue the story and keep telling it. And Swifty has worked so damn hard on it. Oh, it's there. It's there. Okay. Oh yeah. This was the tweet I was talking about. And we've been informed by Dogswift that these should be called gives, and I agree. A good thread if you want to hear some chill stuff in this otherwise hellish earth full of suck guys. Pretty sure this will have been written by Lindsay. Wow. Yeah. Well, I've been your guide and your host and your artist friend with my cool shades and my cooler shirt, and hopefully giving you some good advice. If you want to ask more questions like this, you're totally welcome to, like whenever we're streaming or whatever. Like my experiences are not going to match up with your experiences because of the passage of time, but if there's anything you can take from it, oh, don't punch a microphone. I hope it's been useful. And just keep making stuff. Another thought I had, it was that a lot of networking and terminology for people graduating or trying to get somewhere in making stuff as a career or making stuff to support themselves. I think a lot of people think of it like they have to find the door in. Like they have to find the door into the industry. They have to break in somehow to get noticed or whatever. And I think, and this might be naive, this might be just sort of like I've been fortunate in what I've been doing, but I really do feel and think that if you're making stuff, if you're making the things that you aspire to be making, and you're doing it and you're putting it out there and you're making it, then you already are the industry. You are, like, just by this sheer, just making it makes you part of it. And like the difference between an amateur and a professional is literally whether someone's throwing you a paycheck. But the industry is comprised of both. And even if you're not earning money by what you're doing, if you're just making it, you're already part of the industrial ecosystem that it is. So worry less about getting a job and worry, well, maybe not worry is the word, but like if you're making stuff and it's good, that's all you got to do. Make stuff good and put it somewhere that someone can see it. I think a lot of people, they build their portfolios of like trying to make a convincing argument to some hiring manager of like, oh, I see the potential of this person. But if you've got a lot of tests and you've got like, you know, walk cycles and a whole bunch of the stuff that it feels like universities teach you to make, like it's got your portfolio is going to be a lot stronger if it's like, look at this film I made. Like, look at like if you've went through the entire pipeline and you've got together with like a bunch of friends and you've made something and someone can watch it, that's powerful. Like, I don't know. I don't know why I'm trying to cram all this in the very end. I think a lot of people, it feels like they build a portfolio to show potential. And your portfolio should be just a bunch of projects that you've already made and it's just behind you. And that you just keep working and making more stuff. This inspiration is giving you thug tears. I've never heard the expression thug tears before. But it's great. So yeah. If you're trying to get hired, fuck it. Find some friends who all want to make something together and just fucking make something and then put it out there and don't worry about it and then make the next thing and just do it. That until someone goes, hey, are you available? And you go, no, fuck you, I'm making stuff. And then you keep going. You keep going. It's like, are you available? No, I'm too busy making awesome stuff. And then someone goes, hey, I can pay you like this much. And you're like, okay, maybe I will. I don't know where I'm going with it. I don't know where I'm going with that. Your aim should be, if you want to make a career out of making stuff, is like make stuff so cool that people can't say no. I don't know. Got it. Just say fuck you to potential employers, Doig 2022. I don't know, man. It just feels like a lot of graduates, they sort of like, they graduate and they're like, okay, cool, what now? I'll make stuff and I'll just keep applying until someone notices me. Like, I feel like that system is it's so demoralizing because all you're doing is like putting your stuff out there to get massively rejected for the most part, because like hiring managers or whatever are probably going to receive like thousands of applications, but it feels like the game is rigged. It feels like the game is set up for like, oh, we just keep applying until you like bust through, like that opening scene of Look Who's Talking 2 or whatever, where you're like, oh, we're gonna make it to the egg or whatever. I don't know, I've got that in my head. I don't know why, but like they have to go through hundreds of applications. But you could just be like, no, fuck that, I'm gonna make stuff and put it on YouTube. I don't know, put it on Twitter, put stuff everywhere. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I think people have been asking me of like how to get started and whatever, and I've just been thinking about it all stream. And hey, maybe you'll work with a bunch of friends who you discover like you're not compatible working together, and that'll be like a terrible experience. I don't know. Maybe this isn't the best advice, but I feel like people making more stuff that they genuinely care about is probably better than making like, I don't know, put that practice into something. Tell a story. Learn how that works. I don't know. I'm gonna fall over now. I'm gonna go. We're gonna raid Kurzik. She's gonna fight Elden things. Yeah, don't let the system demoralize you. Feed your motivation by doing stuff you love. Yeah, if you share the stuff you love making, you'll be hired to do what you love. Like, you don't have to love everything you're doing. I think it is important that you develop a bit of discipline, that you are making stuff that is like, it's not the absolute what you want to be doing. But India always says that she tries to find the thing in it that's worthwhile for her in whatever she's asked to do or whatever she's doing. The thing that, like, either it finds the fun in it or she finds like an aspect of it that benefits her, and that helps her. Like, she's way more disciplined than I am at making stuff. I'm still trying to learn that lesson. Yeah, make a thing is the best advice. In games, I encourage people to even just reskin or mod something. Proves you can make something work. Yeah. Totally, Winter Rose. There's a big difference between people who are just, okay, I'm not ending quite yet. I remember being in a company and basically I was in a scenario where I was like the team lead in the art department, and I was brought on to that project, and one of the stipulations I had was that would be my role. And the reason for that is that I had worked with another person at the company before, and they were my lead, and we just didn't we didn't gel. We just didn't gel together, like stylistically. Basically, I'd worked on a project before that with them. I'd done a whole bunch of stuff, like concept art and everything. Most of the team were just like, this is really cool. And then I got overruled by this guy, and he just did his own thing. His reasoning being like, he was like, everyone on the team needs to be able to achieve the art style. And I was like, all right, but the team is you and me. Anyway, so when they were like, hey, we want to bring you in on this project, like, I was like, okay, but I'll do this, but it's got to be me leading it. And they were like, okay. And then like halfway into the project, or thereabouts, that other person finished their project and then assumed and just hopped onto this one and took over leadership and started like giving me briefs and like changing the look and changing character designs and just generally like being painful to work with. And I was like, all right, okay, fine. You know, I'm still able to do some stuff that I want. Eventually though, I was just like, I got tired of it because I'd already kind of negotiated like this, but the management weren't. It was a scaling company or there wasn't that stuff to it. But I just remember being in a meeting with like one of the team members, and he was just like, you're just here for the money though, right? I remember this distinctly. He was just like, you're like, you have all these like grievances or whatever. But like at the end of the day, you're just here to make money. Like, this is a job. And I was like, no, I'm not. In my head, I'm just like, no, I'm here to make stuff that I care about making. That's why I'm here. The paycheck just means that I don't go home and like there's not anything in the fridge. You know? It's not the motivation for me. So as soon as they were like, you're just here to get the money, right? I was like, no. And won't be here anymore. Cause like this just isn't working. That was a bad lesson for me. I probably should have just sucked it up, but I just like, it just turned into something that it wasn't before. But yeah, sorry, your statement of like, you're just making, compared to a group that is just doing it because they have to, like the project went from doing it because I cared about it to doing it because I had to. And it's just really demotivating. Like, I think money is a bad motivator for everything. I think it leads to selfish decisions overall. And I think it makes for like just unhappiness. It was pretty shitty. I could have behaved better. But at least I was like trying to be honest with the people involved. Pablo, I don't even think it's happiness. I think there's a difference between happiness and like contentment. Like you can be content without being like smiling and joyous or whatever. I don't know, maybe my base level of contentment is very passive. I don't know, man. Tell him, Aniki. Who the hell do you think I am? Yeah, I should have just been like, oh, you're just here for the money, right? Like, who the hell do you think I am? But oh well. Yeah. All right. I'm done. I'm gonna go chill out. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go just spend my evening relaxing. You all have been great, and thank you for just chatting with me at the end. Maybe in another weekend we can do this sort of thing. I'm glad people who aren't able to usually come live are able to come live. We said before, like, we've moved into our own place, so it means that we shared an office for a long time, and it meant that our schedule, in part, was kind of scheduling around them. So times when I was doing evening streams with Kurzik and Kevin, it would be like, oh, is it okay if I do this? And I would have to kind of like seek permission a little bit, because it was disturbing, like to be in the room playing games from like 8 p.m. till 1 a.m. and stuff. It was disruptive. But now it's just like, well, I can just be in the room. It's fine. This was a great stream. I don't feel like I got that much done. There's bits and pieces here and there. But it's good to talk sometimes, so. Lieutenant Grace, definitely something I've been conflicted with as someone who wants to get into animation film production, but making something with friends for your else than someone else sounds like it'd be more worthwhile. Yeah, I think it's good to get those experiences early, so that you know when you like hit situations that like are I don't know, less comfortable. The trouble is like, if you make something with friends, you got to be able to compartmentalize like friendships and like co-workers in a way that can be kind of tough. It's especially tough if you're working with people who have potential, maybe like insecurities or like self-doubt, because you want to be there as a friend for them to help and encourage and pull them through. But you got to be able to rely on people and have their own initiative. So it does make it difficult. But if you can find people who like share your interests and then become friends through doing it, that might be better. I'm not sure. I think that part of what we've created over streaming and stuff is a lot of our friend groups are comprised of people who are already making things, so we have that shared interest to begin with anyway. I don't know, I gotta go. I should go. You guys are getting like cool topics and stuff. I think that's part of why when you go to uni, you're surrounded by people who are there to study the same thing, but there are a lot of different personalities in classes, and then they group you up in group projects, and sometimes it just doesn't work out. And then they're like, well, this is to simulate the industry. And I was like, if I were in a company with these people, I would fire them. So how do you work that one out? How does that work? Troublesome people in companies get fired. They don't get C's. They get dismissed. Stayed up way too late watching anime. I stayed up late watching Cobra Kai. I don't even actually remember falling asleep. I must have just fallen over. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Is Kurzik online? Let's check. Jaffa Cakes. Following. Kurzik is online. Yeah, let's raid Kurzik. The raid message is get good Kurzik. Or get good get good Gravity Witch. Yeah, with the jig. Get your jigs ready. Hopefully a good few of you have subscriptions to Kurzik this month. I heard she got like a bunch of subs dropped on her recently, so get good Kurzik. Yeah. Alright, I should set up the raid. I think Martina might have. Wait, it's not that. Here we go. Get good Kurzak. Yes. This channel is intended for mature audiences. I hope you're all mature. Are you all mature? You all mature? Huh? Huh? You got your mature degrees? You got them on your wall? You got them framed? Oh, I was just saying which I'm mature. Mature, yes. Nope. No. What's a Kurzak? Kurzak's a friend. Very cool animator. Very cool gamer. I don't know how far they are in Elden Ring, and I'll jump over, but I'll probably like listen but not watch. Biologically, I'm a mature adult. I make zero promises beyond that. I feel like I was a mature adult when I was like 4 years old. And my body just caught up with my mental age. I was either really well behaved as a kid or repressed as fuck. Very far from what you've seen. Sweet. Alright everyone, may the rest of your Saturdays be filled with adventure. Take care everyone and goodbye. Thank you so much for joining. And I will see you all later.